Hello and welcome to Pokémon Legends Z-A, where today we are playing the game in English of all languages, and I just realized I forgot to plug my headphones into my PC, which would kind of let me hear the game, so yeah, there we go. Okay, minor issue. Having one of those times where I'm not actually getting audio from the game to my headphones. Yeah, definitely there is audio happening when I move my selection, but it is not making it to my headphones. Hang on. Seeing if I can fix that. That's usually something that I take care of before stream start, but I kind of forgot to do it today. So if we go ahead and take this and say, hey, what if you're a different input? But wait, what if you're not? That's concerning. I'm getting audio from my voice to my headphones, which is normal and good. Not getting it from the game to my headphones, but there might be a workaround. What if I just say, hey, monitor and output for game audio? No, still not getting it. So why am I getting specifically the audio from the mic, but not from anything else? What if I add OBS to system audio? Would that? No, that wouldn't let me hear anything. Hang on. This might require an unplug replug of audio stuff. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to mute everything for just a moment. Okay, and now I've done an unplug replug and I still can't hear anything. Okay. How have I solved this problem before? I know I have solved it before. So there must be a way. There must be a way to solve this without necessarily restarting. I just have to find it. What if... I think I know something I've done before. If I remove input, so I'm not getting the capture card as an input, and then I add the capture card. Okay, now I'm getting it. Issue there is I kind of forgot to take note of what volume level it was at before I removed it. But hey, problem is solved, and we'll figure things out as we go. What matters is problem solved. I can hear game. You can probably hear game. You can probably hear me. I certainly hope you can hear me. And now I gotta choose a character. And we're gonna go with one of these four. Specifically one of these two, and I think specifically this one. And we're gonna do Garnet. Interesting. They do stereo audio for the keyboard. So the further right you go, the more in the right ear it is. The further left you go, the more in the left ear it is. So fun fact. Recently, my nieces have taken to asking me why I play girl characters in games. And the answer I have started giving is, well, I can't make a boy that looks like me, so the character isn't me to begin with, so I might as well be someone completely different. And hello to Curbster, Outlander, and Califor. All right, let's change the hair color. Gold is fine and all, but honestly, I kind of like a dark brown. Or a dark red is pretty nice too, honestly. Dark blue also pretty appealing, but I think I might go for the dark red. Good news is we can change this later. So yeah, let's go with dark red. I see we have far fewer eye options than we did in Scarlet and Violet, but honestly that's fine because the Scarlet and Violet eye options were hardly different from one another. So we just gotta choose the one we like most. I'm really kind of torn between these two. I think I might go angled, though. Then color contacts. Because we can't just, you know, have an eye color that we pick from the start. It's always color contacts. What are these characters' default eye colors? The world may never know. Kind of a fan of that emerald, but also sapphire is pretty good too. But that begs the question, where are red, blue, well, there's yellow. But where's red and blue and gold and silver and crystal? Well, there's gold. And where's diamond and pearl and platinum? Might do dark blue. Ooh, but teal's pretty nice too. There's a lot of good options here. Just bothers me that they only used Pokemon game names for a few of them. Like, sure, they could have just said blue, but no, these are sapphire. They could have just said green, but no, these are emerald. I think I might do teal, yeah. And Curbster, I too am very glad our character no longer looks nearly as young as they did in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, I see. This is part of why there are so many fewer eye shapes, because these used to be part of the eye shape. Kind of wish the hair wasn't getting in the way of the eyelash shape. What if we go to confirm and say, yeah, we're okay, but... Okay, so we can change looks, but not our hairstyle? Our hairstyle is set in stone at character creation and cannot be changed during character creation. That feels wrong. Especially when the hairstyle on a female character blocks our view of some of the eyelash options. I think I'm going to go for sharp. And then eyelash color. Honestly, different color eyelashes always kind of look weird to me, so I'm just going to keep them dark brown. And brow shape, we've only got thick, average, and thin. I think I'm going to go average. And then let's have the eyelashes, or eyebrows match the hair. And yeah, Outlander, I know that we can absolutely go to a stylist in this game. It's just weird that Scarlet and Violet let us choose our hairstyle right out the gate. But this game doesn't. Now, if I was making me, I would have one of these right here. As well as another one, like, a little bit further down and to the right from here. Camera right, not character right. Like, it's a little off center from the chin. And like, yeah, if you put it basically, you can see where the lower lip has a bit of a more reddish shadow. Put it on the camera left edge of that shadow and then like halfway between the tip of the chin and that shadow. And that's where I got it, but this character ain't me. Ah, you can make your character be sleep deprived. Nah, I think we're good. And off we go. So I am playing technically the Switch 1 version with the Switch 2 upgrade. Something's gone wrong at Prism Tower. Dispatch a team from the company to investigate. We cannot allow more disturbances in Lumio City on our watch. Hi, Floette. It hasn't been 3,000 years this time. The strongest Mega Evolution user must be found. Is Prism Tower Mega evolving? Oh, are we playing Animal Crossing now? Arriving at the Gare de Lumios momentarily. I'm going to butcher many French name pronunciations. What just jumped into my bag? I bet it's a Zygarde. My train has arrived in Lumio City. But yeah, playing the Switch 2 upgrade of the Switch 1 version because I was able to get the Switch 1 version with my Nintendo Switch Online game vouchers. What if I sneak back onto the... Oh. I can't sneak back onto the train. Oh, this camera is so sluggish! Okay, there's an autosave function. Yeah, we got that. Help in settings, please. Yeah, let's get that fast text speed. And camera sensitivity up, please. And that'll work. Still a little slower than I like, but much better. But, the reason it matters that I'm playing the Switch 2 edition is A, 4K display output, B, 60 FPS, and C, improved textures and lighting and shadows and stuff. They're not, like, super improved, but they are improved. And funnily enough, there's a lot of people who have complained, like, oh, this is hardly an upgrade at all. It looks barely any better. And it's like, guys, yes, it's $10, but it's outputting at 4 times the resolution and twice the frame rate. It is rendering 8 times the pixels per second. And also, they've at least done some updates to, well, I was gonna say draw distance, but clearly that still has some issues. Why did getting farther away from the kid and his Staryu make him appear? What? What is going on here? I don't know what logic this game uses to determine whether or not to draw NPCs. But anyway, yeah, they've improved a bunch of stuff, so like, what more do you want? That's one big travel bag. Hope you enjoy your visit to Lumiose. You can find wild Pokemon even inside the city here. I can't wait to see what kinds of Pokemon we're gonna meet. People acting like it's such a weird thing to be able to find wild Pokemon inside a city. We've been able to do that since Pokemon Red. You just needed to be able to surf for fish for it. I'm hoping to have some invigorating Pokemon battles here in Lumiose City. I'll cherish everything you've got to offer, Lumiose. You'll be glad I'm here. And yeah, Outlander, there is almost certainly a limit to how many models can be drawn. The question is what logic it uses to determine which models to draw, because clearly it's not just it draws the ones closest to camera. Like, there's got to be some sort of priority system, but it's a system that doesn't make sense as far as I can see. Because sometimes you'll get closer to characters and they fade out, and then you get even closer and they fade in and then they fade out again. I'm guessing it's something to do with multi-res models, like different poly counts. So there's probably a point at which the high poly models fade out when you get farther from them, and then it takes a little while before the low poly models fade in. Okay, it's maybe it's a streaming thing, like an asset streaming thing, because that most distant person who with the Helioptile, we can see them here, and we can still see them, but if we get farther away, they're gone. Do they come back? No, they don't. Okay, because earlier I moved and someone disappeared and then they came back without me moving again. I just don't get it. Let's play this game. Beyond these gates, a brilliant life full of Pokemon awaits you. If you're not from around here, get ready. The sights of Lumiose will knock your socks off. So this guy says, beyond these gates, a brilliant life full of Pokemon awaits us. Implying that our life outside these gates is not full of Pokemon. Even though there's a Pokemon here, there's a Pokemon there. There's a Pokemon there, there's a Pokemon there. There's at least one more Pokemon inside the train there. It seems to me like our life has already been full of Pokemon. So saying that our life is only full of Pokemon beyond these gates seems a little, wrong. My eyes! So yeah, Pokémon Legends Z-A, that's the thing that we're playing. The most important question that I need to get answered is, in this game, can we box trimmed Furfrou and have them keep their trims? Or do I still need to go through Pokemon Go to get all of those for my Pokemon home? This will determine whether I eventually in my life have to visit Egypt if I want to get a full form dex. Okay, ready to record. Now all we need is a tourist fresh off the train. Hope you three are ready for the spotlight again. Sorry, Chikorita, you aren't getting the spotlight. Sorry, Tepig, you aren't either. I know Embor is probably the best of the starters that we can get in terms of, like, battle capability. I just don't like Embor. There's our little guy. If we're gonna protect Lumiose, we'll need a bigger team. So let's keep spreading the word about how great Hotel Z is. And once we get a guest who has what it takes, we'll recruit him to the cause. Now, we need someone with real I'm a tourist look. Hey, you there! Me? Just pulled into the Gare de Lumiose, am I right? And judging by that big old travel bag, I've got a hunch you're here to see some sights. That I am. You're just the type I'm looking for. And you're about my height. We'll look natural standing side by side. Listen, could you do me a small favor? For real, it'll be so small. I need you to look into my camera and say, Hotel Z's the best stay in Lumiose. Easy, right? Sir, I haven't even been there. That would be potentially a lie, and at best, it would be me saying something that I have not yet verified. No worries if you're staying somewhere else. I just need a hand advertising the hotel. Sound good? Good. Okay, lights, camera. Don't you dare force me to say this, game. Ah, shoot. We can't film with that ad blaring in the background. Welcome to Lumiose City, where people and Pokémon flourish together. My name is Jet, and I am the CEO of Quasartico Inc. I feel like if they're gonna do scenes like this where we got a close-up on a character and their mouth is gonna be moving and all that, we could really use some voice acting. Just saying. Pokémon are mysterious and wholly magnificent creatures. I'm sure literally everyone watching this is aware of that. Why are you making ads for people who do not live in the same universe that you do? They thrive abundantly right here in our midst. Again, you're telling this to people who are in the city and thus are well aware of this. I don't think there's a soul in this universe who doesn't know what Pokémon are, or that they are around us. In fact, so many Pokémon now grace us with their presence that we've begun setting up wild zones where they can live comfortably alongside us. Okay, so this is at least information that not necessarily everyone in the world knows, but it's still information that I'm pretty sure everyone in the city would know. These diverse creatures wield many marvelous powers. Yep, another thing that everyone in the entire world would know. But yeah, like, this is for people who have freshly arrived at this planet. It's up to all of us to work with them so we can live in harmony. In hopes of strengthening the bonds between people and Pokémon, we're imagining a new future for this city through our urban redevelopment plan. We've now employed our patented holotech in all corners of Lumiose, so our interactive guides can teach you more about your surroundings. A city even more beautiful than before awaits all of us. We hope you'll bear that in mind and pardon our construction work. The Mega Evolution of Lumiose City is coming, brought to you by Quasartico Inc. I don't know if I want Lumiose City to Mega Evolve. Mega Evolution doesn't last. That's kind of the whole point. It's really powerful for a little bit, but then it's done, and they go back to how they were. Are you sure you want that for a city? You're gonna do all this redevelopment only for it to go back to how it was when the battle is over. That feels like a huge waste of money. Also, the Mega Evolutions, like, if you look at the Pokédex entries, almost all of them are incredibly painful for the Pokémon that undergoes them. Do we really want that? I mean, look at Glalie, its jaw gets dislocated. Other Pokemon get so much power that it, like, shatters their bodies. I think Tyranitar has something to that effect. I like how that CEO thinks, even if her ad did keep us from filming. And also, even if it did try and effectively explain to us what an animal is. This city and its Pokemon are a wonder. To know them is to love them. Anyone who visits gets it. And speaking of people who visit Lumiose, let's get filming. Hold up, where'd your bag go? You don't look as touristy without it. You know, I've been to France once. And the one time I went to France, when me and my family were leaving the train station, we arrived via Channel from London. Yeah, we got outside the train station and a guy showed up and basically forced his taxi services onto us. Pretty much just grabbed our bags and said, I'll handle them, I'll take you where you need to go. And yeah, it was incredibly sketchy. Also, during the ride to our hotel, he ended up taking a left turn from the center lane of a 5-lane road, which also felt incredibly sketchy. And yeah, it was... I'm glad we made it to our hotel on time and with all of our bags intact. I will say that, but it almost certainly cost us more than it would have had we gone with someone a little more legit and less forceful. But anyway, did you hire a Pokemon courier service or something? No, I did not. Wait, so your bag got bag-napped? I shouldn't have bugged you with my video stuff. My bad. Come on, I'll help you get your bag back. My bag was stolen during the ad, not during your video stuff, so technically not your fault. The real question is, how did it get stolen out of my hand without me noticing? Because considering I was holding it with my hand, all of that weight was on my hand. How did I not notice it was suddenly gone? Quick, after that Pokemon. Went into that alley there. Can't believe Chikorita's the best tracker here. Man, that thing can hustle. Go left just before that dead end. I guess this wasn't just a wild Pokemon randomly messing with you. That bag-nabbing Pancham must have been with those two. Listen, tourist, what's your name? Garnet. Garnet? Got it. I'm Urbane. And don't you worry, I've got your back here. Come on, Pancham. Even a backpacker like me wouldn't be caught dead with a bag this tacky. Maybe it was trying to clean up this eyesore. Let's bring it to the cops. Bet they'll pat us on the back. No need for that. I've got the bag's owner right here. Hey, you're Urbane. I can't say I know you. Did you see one of the ads I filmed, maybe? It's me, Andy, from the Z-A Royale. How could you forget already? Yeah, and I'm Andre. We faced off just last night. Oh, trainers from last night? Sorry, not ringing a bell. Must not have been much of a challenge. That stings, but I guess fair. Listen up, we'll return your bag if you battle us right now. That makes no sense. If you want a rematch, all you have to do is wait till nightfall. Shut up! Pancham's itching for another shot at you. That's why it snagged the bag. Probably. It's nice of you to consider what Pancham wants, but the two of you against me? That's unfair. Listen, how about I guide you through this mess? I'm just a helpful kind of guy, you see. Your bag got stolen, right? So what's your next step here? Battle with Pokemon. That's right, and you've got 3 Pokemon right here, ready to help. Whatever, just hurry up or it'll be night anyway. Hear that? They're down. Now choose which Pokemon you'll battle with. Hi, Totodile. That's Totodile, the big jaw Pokemon. It can blast out mighty jets of water and bite like a champ. You want to battle alongside Totodile? You betcha. Great, now be ready to enjoy your first ever Pokemon battle here in Lumio City. How much longer are you gonna drag your feet? Curbster, 100% multiple languages exist in the Pokemon world, as evidenced by the fact that every time we go to a region that has a native language, there will be people who pepper in words from that language into their speech. Like Nimona tosses in a few Spanish words every once in a while, even when playing in English. Hao tosses in Hawaiian every once in a while when you're playing in English. So like 100% there are other languages in the Pokemon world. And yet, it seems as though everyone in the world also speaks a common language, being whatever language you set the game to. Considering that the writing system that they use in the Pokemon world seems to be universal. Like, they've been using the same writing system in every game set in every region for a while now. How much longer are you gonna drag your feet? No longer. All that waiting drained my momentum. Time to get back into gear. No way am I gonna get beat by a Pokemon first-timer. You're right, you're not going to get beat by a first-timer. Real quick, I'll tell you the very basics of Pokemon battles. You gotta order your new buddy Totodile to use its moves to attack the other Pokemon. If the opposing Pokemon's HP, hit points, fall to 0, you win. You're going down. Pancham gave us a shot at revenge and we won't miss. I respect that spirit, but you're gonna have egg on your face for real if you lose to a newbie. Hey, focus up, Urbane. You're dealing with me. Right. I'm sure you got much stronger in the day since I beat you. I know it's your first match, but you can do this. Have faith in your Pokemon's strength. You can always use moves that lower your opponent's defense, too. That's good advice. Too bad I'll beat you before you can use it. And Outlander, you have to remember that while, yes, some of the older Pokemon's noises are bit crunched, every Pokemon got an upgrade, or an update, not necessarily an upgrade, an update to its cry in Gen 6. So they can only be so old. Okay, so we go like that, and then we leer. And then we tackle. And now we wait a while. I guess we leer again, because tackle's still on cooldown. And we tackle again. Except it looks like leering again doesn't really do anything. It seems like we've got a little a thing to see when stats have been lowered, but it seems we can only lower them once, and now that Lear has worn off, we lower it again. Oh boy, things sure are differenty in this game. You really held your own, but this was supposed to make us feel better, not you. And oh boy, Totodile learned Water Gun. We lost. And to a newbie at that. I'm more disappointed in myself than in Pancham. Please tell me you won, Andre. Nope, can't believe I thought I'd score a next day comeback. My Pokemon and I are so let down. This is why you and I get along so well. We even lose together. If you're that upset, wait till night falls and come try again. No way! We're not dealing with you again, not even if we meet during the Royale. You can have your bag back. Pancham says sorry. Now, au revoir. See, another smattering of local language. See, I have a feeling like pretty much everyone learns the local language and also the universal common language that is whatever language the player sets for playing the game in. Don't leave me hanging. What, you want a fist bump? Yeah, fist bump. Put them knuckles out. But why didn't the game give me a choice as to whether or not to actually do it? That's huge, winning your first battle. You and your new buddy must have been meant to meet. Why don't you keep Totodile as your partner? Something tells me you two are going to be great together. Yeah, thanks. Here, have Totodile's Pokeball too. We keep Pokemon in these to bring them around with us. Ah yes, because you believe that a character of this age in this world doesn't know what a Pokeball is. How patronizing can you get, sir? Totodile looks as happy as you are. Also, for the record, apparently, our starters are shiny locked in this game too, which isn't really a surprise at all. But it's the truth. You've got the makings of a power duo. Don't worry, Garnet, you're gonna love the Pokemon trainer life. Now, Outlander, not necessarily every character owns Pokemon. Like, even in the Detective Pikachu movie, we see that some people get well into their teens before ever catching their first Pokemon. And some people probably get well into their adulthood without ever catching a Pokemon. But I don't think a single soul on this planet gets into their teens without knowing what a Pokeball is. Much less without knowing what a Pokemon is. Oh man, it's nightfall already? And here we are in a battle zone. Rotten luck. We gotta move, so here's the deal. Super short version. Battle zones are intense. Anyone who finds you in here can challenge you to a battle on the spot. But I know somewhere safe, and it's right nearby. Let's get going. We'll have these two Pokemon take care of your bag. Chikorita and Tepig, you got this. They'll be fine. Other Pokemon will leave them alone. Plus, those two can climb fences and get into places where people can't follow them. Unfortunately, that won't work for us, so we gotta hightail it out of this battle zone. Follow me. So Chikorita and Tepig can climb fences, despite being quadrupeds with tiny little legs. seems odd. Come on, follow me. Not like there's much of an option. This way. But what if I want to go this way, huh? Not that way. But what if I want to get into battles? We're almost there. What have we got here? A pair of Battle Zone loiterers. You must be after a Pokemon battle. So square up and give me your best shot. No, wait, my friend here isn't part of... I don't believe anyone asked you. Sounds like you got a beater, Garnet. Don't worry, you and your partner can win this. The points I earn from trouncing you will propel me up the ranks. So, never mind. No, so I understand. Just had to think about it for a moment. I was gonna be like, so there's only 5 stats that we can see that can be lowered. So like, where's the 6th stat? And then I remembered HP. HP is the 6th stat, and we kind of lower it pretty frequently. It's kind of the whole point of Pokemon battling. I don't understand what determines where our Pokemon moves. I can see that when I click an ability, a circle goes out and our Pokemon moves there. I don't know what determines where that circle goes to. Another night spent battling in the Z-A Royale with no points to show for it. Wait a second, are you not competing in the Royale? I tried to tell you. Ugh, I wasted precious nighttime on the most useless opponent in the battle zone. Okay, wow, Garnet, you're something. Yeah, thanks. You and Totodile have some serious teamwork going. Anyway, now you know how intense battle zones can be. So here's my advice as your kind new friend who loves helping people. Let's get the heck out of here before someone else comes after us looking to battle. I see, we've got to get through the 3 of them, huh? One has a hair across that. That's a thing. I can definitely take the... Look, I'm trying to get our hotel guest to safety. Let us through, would you? Too bad for your guest. Once you step into a battle zone, you're a target like everyone else. If you want a target, I'm right here. Pokemon noise. A Floette with a black flower, huh? You don't see that every day. Let's see how it battles. You just gonna beat them all with a laser? Don't hit them! Well then. I could have taken the Panseer, I know that for a fact. Honedge probably also. The Heracross might have been trouble. Also, the fact that night can fall and instantly places turn into battle zones seems like a very bad and unsafe system. I feel like there should at least be some warnings beforehand, like, hey, this is about to be a battle zone. Get out if you want to be safe or whatever. If you don't want to battle, get out of the battle zone before it's nighttime and the battle zone is officially a battle zone. But there was no such warning, and these people are like, oh, you stayed in a battle zone. That means you must want to battle. It just seems like it would be a very, very regular occurrence that people would get caught in battle zones without intending to. And yet, people still just show up and try and force them into battles. It just seems like a very bad and unsafe system that probably needs to change for public safety. Nicely done, Floette. But maybe you should save that Light of Ruin move for when it really counts, huh? Garnet, let me introduce you to Floette. She's a very special Pokemon. She's apparently 3,000 years old. She's over 3,000 years old, like explicitly. It had been 3,000 years before she was reunited with AZ. And I'm pretty sure AZ didn't just meet her when she perished and he made the ultimate weapon to revive her. And thanks to Floette, those troublemakers cleared off. Let's hurry to our safe spot, Hotel Z. You can relax now. We're out of the battle zone. Hotel Z's just through here. Not that way. This way? What about this way? I feel like we should be able to get some berries from this tree. Wait, up on the D-pad gives us a Totodile. Can I do anything with this Totodile? I cannot do anything with this Totodile. Welcome to our humble establishment, Hotel Z. It's really off the beaten path. You won't find a more tranquil, relaxing stay anywhere in Lumiose. Since we don't have a single other guest. Come on in. Let's head into the hotel for now. I wasn't looking at the screen. I got trapped behind a hedge. And yeah, the elemental monkeys are back. We also know that Patrat and Watchog are back, and Furfrou is back. It looks like all of the Pokemon that haven't yet had Switch appearances are going to be back here. I'm back, AZ. Check it out, I brought us a guest. So this is the owner of the travel bag sitting over there. Just scooting away, are you? That's right, this is Garnet. She stepped off the train at the Gara de Lumios and right into a world of trouble. But she battled her way out, clicked with my Totodile perfectly. So I entrusted her with Totodile as a partner. A wise decision. People and Pokémon meet when fate dictates it should be so. Yeah, it felt like they were meant to be a team. But then night fell and we got caught up in Z-A Royale stuff, so I brought him here. I see. I was concerned when a bag arrived with no owner. That is why I sent Floette out to seek you. It seems my worries were unfounded. No, I'm glad you did. Floette saved our skins with her Light of Ruin. It's a heck of a move. You're so wise, AZ. I can almost believe you really are 3,000 years old, like you always say. Garnet, I believe you have been led here because this is where you are meant to be. I am AZ, and as the owner of Hotel Z, I welcome you. Pray, allow me a few words. I hope you'll indulge me as your host. Urbane entrusting you with Totodile makes you its keeper, a Pokémon trainer. In case you weren't aware what a Pokémon trainer was, despite clearly having lived in this world to become a teenager. So hear me now, Garnet, for Pokémon are truly wondrous creatures. Every Pokémon possesses great power of its own, and it will wield that power for a Pokémon trainer it has placed its faith in. I urge you to treasure your Pokémon, and never betray that faith. That is all I wish to say. Room 202 is yours to use. Why not 201? You can take the elevator to the second floor. Rest up for tonight, then come meet me down here in the lobby tomorrow morning. Do I have to take the elevator? I kind of have a personal policy against taking elevators to only go one floor. Are there no stairs here? What's behind the patchy curtain? I mean, considering that AZ is the only other one here with patches, maybe that's his room. But how does he fit through this door, A, it's too thin, and B, it's too small, like... I mean, I guess he's kind of rail thin, but... in order for him to hunch down enough to get through that, he'd probably have to... you know, actually, like, really hunch down, bend them knees, which would probably make him too wide to sidle through here. And it might be a tight squeeze if he was just going straight through. I don't know that there's a way he comfortably gets through there. Whereas that door is also a little bit skinny for him, but at least it's tall enough. It's a well-worn elevator. Something I just want to check. Well, now we know my trainer ID, but also it amuses me whenever a Pokemon was explicitly someone else's Pokemon before being given to us, but then once it's given to us, we are the original trainer. This was explicitly Urbane's Totodile, but I'm its original trainer. Yep. Makes sense. Checks out. Also relaxed, huh? Got a bit of a slow boy. Who's in 204? 203? Oh, they gave me 202 because it's the closest to the elevator. I guess that makes sense. It's thoughtful of them. Why is... This is the door to outside. We got a map of the floor. That's good to have. For reals, even the light switches here are Pokeballs, and yet Urbane thought I wouldn't know what a Pokeball was? What, was he thinking that he'd hand me the Pokeball and my character would be like, oh, what's this thing that looks like a light switch? Yeah, so that's the door to outside, which I assume makes this the door to the bathroom. Why on earth does it have a peephole? Like, I know it's because it's just using the same door model as over there. It's asset reuse. There's a peephole on this door, and therefore there's a peephole on this door. But apparently we're in a hotel where the bathroom door gets a peephole. Seems to kind of defeat the purpose of having a door on your bathroom. Anyway. Bedtime. Hey, sorry, I know I said you should sleep, but can we talk for a sec? And yes, this mirror is incredibly dirty. They should really get someone to polish that thing. Begging your pardon, dear guest. I neglected to show you our hotel's true gem, a stunning panorama. That means, come on, you gotta see the roof. Bit late now, but welcome to Lumiose City. It's got its weird parts, but it's a good place. I like it here. Listen, I owe AZ big time for all the help he's given me since I got here. I want to do right by him in return. Not to put you on the spot, but think you could give me a hand? Yeah, sure. You're the best. I am the best. Some would say I'm like no one ever was. A girl accompanied by a Zygarde cell. Was she also brought here because Lumiose requires her? The next day. My alarm is going off. Who could have possibly guessed that was what that noise was? That clock. Game, are you trying to tell me that this is a Rotom clock? Or did everyone in the world, even in antique times, decide that, hey, you know what makes sense for machinery? Rotoms. I'm tired of them putting Rotoms in everything. Machines have been able to work without Rotoms in the Pokemon world. Rotom used to be a rare thing, but now just every machine is a Rotom. Also, There are no stairs in this building. I'm living in a fire hazard death trap. Is this actually reflecting things properly? No, because here it's reflecting what appears to be a painting that doesn't exist. Because then we pan a little bit, and then we get something else bright. That looks like maybe a doorway, then a light, and then the window. But yeah, the painting would have to be like around here. So no, this is not actually reflecting the room that we're in. And yet, it's getting a bunch of things right. So yeah, we've got the window, then a door and a light, then a painting, then another window or painting. Oh, I guess that is reflecting this. It just seems bigger than it should. But yeah, it's absolutely a cube map. It is 100% not ray traced. I am clearly aware of that. Also, let's go back to the roof real quick, because there's something I have to say. As nice as this little roof is, it always feels weird to me having upholstered furniture exposed to the sky. Because if it rains at all, unless this furniture has been specially treated, it's gonna get like... I mean, this doesn't look like it's straight up fabric or whatever. Like, it looks like it might be vinyl or something, but... either way, water's gonna pool on that, and it's gonna get all stinky and gross. And if it's not vinyl, if it's just regular upholstery, then it's gonna seep into everything and get even grosser. Hey! Rough day yesterday, huh? Your bag gets stolen, then you get dragged into the Z-A Royale? Tell me about this Z-A Royale. The Z-A Royale is a big Pokemon battle tournament that's taking Lumiose by storm. I'm competing in it too, actually. Really like battling, huh? I'm trying to become the strongest trainer around so I can help protect Lumiose. This is actually what I wanted your help with, remember? Our talk last night on the roof? I know this is sudden, but can you join the Z-A Royale too, Garnet? Me compete? Oh boy, my Rotom phone is buzzing, because I can't just have a regular phone! Stop making everything Rotoms! Dear Garnet, you are invited to join the Z-A Royale, a battle tournament to determine the greatest Pokemon trainers in Lumiose City. Anyone who attains the highest rank, rank A, will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumiose's strongest trainers and be granted a wish, as long as it is in our power to fulfill. If you want to take part, please open the attached file to install the Z-A Royale app on your device. I know what my wish is. It's for not everything to be a freaking Rotom. We eagerly await your enrollment. Sincerely, the Z-A Royale staff. I bet that was an invite to the Z-A Royale, right? Perfect timing. I figured they'd invite you since you held your own when you weren't even signed up. They can tell you've got promise as a trainer. But how did they know? How did they know that I battled and held my own? Did you tell them? I also got that message out of the blue after I did some battling here in Lumiose. It was a shock. Yeah, Lumios is wild. Why are we in this surveillance state? And no, Outlander, the phone we saw earlier was absolutely a Rotom phone. Like, the two for our first battle, there was 100% a Rotom phone there. It just wasn't red. It had a different case on it. The bigwigs around here really want to find a crop of strong trainers. Let me see your Rotom phone for a sec, and I'll set up the app for you. I can put in my contact info while I'm at it. There's the install button. Let's push it. Z-A Royale app successfully installed. Okay, the app's ready, but are you? I can't force you, but I'm kinda begging here. Please join me and the rest of Team MZ to try and win the Z-A Royale. You've got the makings of a really good trainer, and I'd love if you could use your skills to help me. To help all of Lumios, really. Alright, I'll do it. Oh man, for real? I'm so thrilled, I'm getting goosebumps. Thank you, this means a ton. Welcome to Team MZ, we're lucky to have you. Care to explain what the team name means? Let's get you all signed up in the Z-A app. I don't know what it is, but where our character's bun is, like right below that, the plant and our hair are having some flickering issues. Specifically, like at that line. And yet, looking anywhere else in the scene, I'm not seeing the same flickering going on. Why is the anti-aliasing not working right on specifically that line? Now our hair isn't flickering at that line, but the plant still is. It's odd. And like the plant isn't moving and the camera isn't moving. So why is there flickering there? My guess is this game is using the Switch 2's like low-level DLSS, and just something about specifically that angle on the plant's leaves and whatnot is getting it confused, and so it's flickering. And we gotta make sure you've got the Team MZ look in your profile pic. Here you go, your official Team MZ gear, proof that you're one of us. No way can you battle carrying your huge travel bag, right? This satchel won't get in your way. And try the jacket on too, go ahead. Not a fan of the jacket. And can I get the satchel in different colors? Nice, looking good. You said this is the official Team MZ jacket, but where's yours? Okay, now you're ready for your profile pic. I'll send it over so you can finish signing up. You have now officially entered the Z-A Royale. This app is for trainers taking part in the Z-A Royale. It lets you check key stats about your current standing, including your rank and how many points you have. Whenever an opponent has been decided for your next promotion match, this app will also show you who you'll be facing. There you go, all set. Like it shows, you start out at rank Z, and your goal is to climb from the bottom all the way to rank A at the top. How nice it is to see so much energy so early in the day. I could not help overhearing. It puts my mind at ease to know that you will join the Z-A Royale, Garnet. Lumiose bustles today with Pokémon and people, but beneath the surface lurks a terrible grief. I hope you will claim victory in the Z-A Royale, so we might free Lumiose at last. And yeah, Curbster with the pronunciation of Z versus Z. If it's any consolation, in the Japanese marketing of the game, they say Z for all of it. But in the US marketing for the game, they said Z for all of it, and therefore, as a US American, it is correct for me to be saying Z instead of Z. But everywhere else in the world, pretty much, you are allowed to say Z and be perfectly correct for your region. And also, AZ is also AZ in Japanese, so there you go. AZ is officially correct in places that are not America. To that end, you should explore the city day and night. Get to know her Pokémon and her people. Such bonds will be sure to help you. Don't worry, I'll teach you everything you'll need. Let's start with the basics. A Pokémon trainer is someone who battles with Pokémon. You know, in case you somehow made it to your teen years without ever learning that from anyone else in this entire world. And the number one thing a trainer in Lumiose should know is how to roll. Go on. Well, when a wild Pokemon's attacking you, you gotta dodge it. Here, I'll show you. That roll seems a lot less impressive than the one in Arceus. And that's how you roll out of the way of a move. Urbane, could you turn it down like 2 notches? Can't you shush him, AZ? Yell at him a little. It would be unseemly for me to shout and scold, especially since I've been enjoying their antics. Urbane is teaching Team MZ's new member an important lesson. New member? And yeah, Outlander, this is the second or third time they've told us what a Pokemon trainer is. Weren't you just complaining about me being loud, Lita? Fair, sorry. Is this the new member? Yup, meet Garnet. I'm not from here, I'm not speaking French. Nice to meet you too, I'm Lita. And I am definitely either the younger sister or daughter of, Tierno. Just, we've got, like, the same hair, and we both like dancing, apparently, according to the pre-release materials. So, clearly we're related, because the Pokemon world doesn't do people looking similar and having similar interests, but without being related somehow. I'm a dancer, and I came to Lumiose chasing my dreams of going pro. Plus, my big brother... Okay, yeah, her big brother is Tierno. You can tell the whole long story later, okay? Right now, I gotta get our newbie up to speed. Okay, Garnet, next up after rolling is Pokemon battling. You know, that thing you've already done twice. Meet me out in front of Hotel Z. Okay. So, now that we've got our ability to dash, and wait, no, it was B to dash, and our ability to roll, get those mapped to my grip buttons so that I don't have to take my fingers off the sticks. guests see Pokemon battling right out front, they're going to think this is one weird hotel. Ready for a Pokemon battle with me? Good. In the Z-A Royale, it all comes down to how well you battle, so let's give this a shot. And yeah, Outlander, it is nice having more buttons where our fingers are. Though admittedly, I prefer the placement from the DualSense Edge, where they're a little bit further up where my fingers really like to be. And like they're a place to rest my fingers instead of just being kind of near where my fingers are. Having them like right there feels real nice. I like the DualSense Edge. It's a great control for it. Can't believe you knocked out Tepig, but we're not through yet. Oh, gee, there's different types and super effective moves. Who could have seen that coming? I mean, it's not very effective, but it's something to do while we wait for Tackle to recharge. You've got talent, that's for sure. And Outlander, something to realize about the whole how we've gotten by with controllers so far, etc. For a long time, one of the major concerns was adding buttons to controllers. Because it was the case that people who aren't familiar with game controllers, they look at a controller and are like, that's too many buttons, I can never learn how to use this. Adding more buttons just compounds that problem. Also, the lanterns that we see in the background, those are also having the flickering issue. I really wonder what specifically is causing that, because those are not at the types of angles that plants would generally flicker at, like the fern from before. Those are just completely static objects with relatively gentle angles, and yet they're flickering like crazy. Why is that? And everything that flickers, it's at like specifically that elevation on the screen. Okay, well, now the lantern is higher up and it's still flickering. So it's clearly something about the lantern itself. That match taught me one thing for sure. You're going to make an amazing trainer. I think Lumios's future will be a lot more secure with you in it. Yeah, we'll talk more about it later. Before that, we've got to get you ready to take part in the Z-A Royale. The more Pokemon you've got, the better your odds of winning. So we got to get you to a wild zone to catch some Pokemon. But before that, there's an even more important place I need to show you. A Pokemon Center. They're oases of calm for weary trainers. Your Rotom phone's map will tell you where the Pokemon Centers are located. All right. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 labeled. These are all wild areas, I assume, but I would all, or wild zones or whatever. But I would also assume that, like, everything that looks like a park should be one. So maybe we'll have more added as the game progresses. They have added Pokemon centers to this city. And they've also moved at least one from where it used to be. Because this one, didn't it used to be in this building? I feel like it did. And then, like, in the outer ring, I guess. No, I guess they're in the same spots, probably. But yeah, this Pokemon Center has almost certainly moved slightly. If you ever get lost, you can always come back here to reorient yourself. Let's get moving. And Outlander, in terms of it being potentially best to just mash everything, I don't know that that's necessarily the case, because we'll probably also have to consider move animation times. There will probably be slightly more to the game than just mashing everything whenever it comes up. Well, this is a problem. What do you think is the deal here, Garnet? Yeah, a pack of wild street boulders? However they got here, they're definitely boulders. Maybe a Pokemon decided the street needed them. No way will the hotel get any guests with these blocking the way. Oh well, I know a special route we can use as a detour. Follow me. But like, in Pokemon Legends Arceus, we could just toss a Pokemon at smashable rocks. And they would smash the rocks. But I guess we need an actual rock-smashing move now. Nice weather up here, huh? We just gotta drop down over there, then we'll be near the Pokemon Center. Our character has a voice. A voice that she doesn't use to speak, only to grunt. Obviously, that's a one-way route, so we'll find another way back. But it feels pretty cool going across rooftops, right? Now we're almost to our goal. Let's head to the Pokemon Center. Interestingly enough, that text is legible. It's clearly just a cipher. In this case, a cipher for English. Because, like, that word on the bottom, that's center for sure. So, looks kind of like gem rep. But no, that's center. C-E-N-T-E-R. And the word above is definitely Pokemon. And apparently the E with an accent is different from E in terms of how it's written. But like, it's there. It's a simple cipher.
Enchanté. Is this your first visit to a Pokemon Center in this city?
In this game, yes.
If you bring us your injured Pokemon, we'll heal them, no charge. We sell items too. Also, might I recommend that you install the Pokédex app on your phone? There's a promotion underway right now. If you catch 5 Pokemon species and register them in your Pokédex, there's a prize in it for you. Alors, how about it? Ready to install the Pokédex app? Thank you very much. Try bringing out your new buddy for a sec, Garnet.
Totodile, the big jaw Pokemon. It is small but rough and tough. It won't hesitate to take a bite out of anything that moves. That feels like a familiar Pokédex entry.
You dove right into using your new Pokédex app. Thank you very much. Once you catch 5 different species of Pokemon and register them in your Pokédex, please report your success to the Pokemon Research Lab.
Are we gonna see Professor Sycamore?
It's nice of them to offer a prize. Good motivation to get you catching Pokemon. Now let's head to that wild zone.
We got Mareeps, we got Scythers, we got Eevees. We got Metachams, we got Skiddos, we got Dedennes, we got Pikachus. We got Goomies! We're already seeing a whole bunch of Pokemon that we will definitely be able to catch someday. The kid's right. I want to be able to catch new Pokemon whenever I see them too. Give me 100 Pokeballs. Oh, good. We still get 1 Premier Ball per 10 Pokeballs bought in bulk. Now, was that a good decision buying all of those all at once? Almost certainly not. But let me tell you, I'm not gonna be caught wanting for Pokeballs for a while.
Wherever you see that green light, it's marking the boundaries of a wild zone. There are areas where you can battle and catch the city's wild Pokemon. We keep getting more wild Pokemon in Lumiose, so wild zones were set up for them to hang out in. The different wild zones have different Pokemon living in them. Now let's get you catching some Pokemon. You'll feel better with a bigger team.
So, the wild zones were made for wild Pokemon to live in, and yet people still go into them to catch the wild Pokemon. What makes the Pokemon themselves stick to the wild zones? Why don't the Pokemon leave the wild zones if they still get caught in wild zones? What is it about not wild zones that makes wild Pokemon avoid them? Why are the wild zones more appealing to wild Pokemon than other zones? How does this work? How do they make this happen?
Into the wild zone we go. Don't forget, if a wild Pokemon comes at you, be ready to roll and dodge its moves.
And yes, Outlander, I will be catching everything exclusively in Pokeballs, unless it's a shiny Pokemon, in which case I'll use whatever Pokeball I feel is best, which is to say I will be using luxury balls if they exist in this game. Or Premier Balls if I don't have Lux Balls. But yeah, everything that goes in the decks goes in a Pokeball, because Pokeballs are the only ball type that you can catch every Pokemon in every game in.
See that little Pokemon that popped out from behind the taxi? That's a Fletchling, and you should try and catch it. It's pretty relaxed, so it won't run away unless you attack it. Perfect for catching practice.
Meanwhile, Starly was timid.
Here, have some Pokeballs.
Already got a few, but thanks, I'll take more.
Press and hold ZR to aim a Pokeball, then let go to throw it. You can also focus on a target by pressing and holding ZL. That makes it easier to aim.
So why did this cabbie just abandon their cab here?
Excuse you, let me see your back. So close. Like you saw, hitting a Pokemon with a Pokeball doesn't guarantee you'll catch it. But don't worry, one more good donk with a Pokeball and I bet you'll get it.
I thought we were playing Pokemon. What are we doing in New Donk City? I have been asked to give it a new donk, so there you go. New donk in a city. This is Mario Odyssey now.
Yeah, that's one Fletchling caught. Pokemon you catch will join your team and battle alongside you. Gathering more Pokemon to battle with will help make you a better trainer. I think you're ready for a spicier challenge.
Bunnelby is spicy?
That Pokemon's called Bunnelby. It's more aggressive, so it spots you, it'll attack. But it's okay, all you gotta do is have your trusty Pokemon attack the wild one and lower its HP.
Okay, so if you defeat it, you have a moment where it becomes far easier to catch. But if we fail to catch it after it's defeated, does that mean that it just leaves and is gone forever? Is it a one and done sort of thing? Because if it is, then I don't know that I would want to take that risk with certain rare and or shiny Pokemon. But if it's like, oh, you beat it in battle, so it's a guaranteed catch now, that would be different. Keep pelting the same Pokemon with Pokeballs, you may anger it. While it's angry, it can't be caught. So in Legends Arceus, when you angered a Pokemon by throwing Pokeballs at it, it would just raise its attacking stats. I think also its defense stats. But you could still catch it while it was in that state. But here it's just straight up uncatchable when it's angry. Good to know. The first step to catching aggressive Pokemon is sending out your partner Pokemon. Okay, so we can get higher than 3 up arrows for catch rate. You're cooking now. That right there is how you catch wild Pokemon. One more thing, crouching helps when you want to sneak up and catch Pokemon. It's harder for Pokemon to spot you if you're crouched and hiding in tall grass or something.
Okay, click the left stick to crouch. I don't like that. Most games, it's like B to crouch and click left stick to run, but in this game it's the opposite. And I generally prefer to have stick click actions be on my back buttons, because even though I don't have to take my finger off the stick to use them, I just don't like the feel of stick click actions. So yeah, I generally prefer having them be on my rear buttons. You must be itching for more Pokeballs so you can catch more Pokemon, huh? Here, have some. If you run out of those, you can buy more at the Pokemon Center. Way ahead of you. You just need 5 Pokemon species to get that prize, right? Let's catch them and head to that research lab. I do know about potions. Are you going to give me one? Do you know about potions? You should take some and use them on your Pokemon when they've gotten hurt in battle. Oh, you're going to give me 5. Using potions is a great way to heal up your Pokemon without visiting a Pokemon Center. And what's your deal, ma'am? I am still. I mean, we've got a 4-up chance of catching this, so. I wonder what Vivian pattern we're gonna get in this game. You saw nothing, bird. You see nothing. So they're starting us off. Oh, never mind. They're not starting us off with just the standard Kalos things plus Mareep. I suppose it's not really that surprising that Weedle is here, considering Mega Beedrill. Turn around. Okay, we've got special attack up, special defense down, or speed down, defense up. And the speed down, defense up one does have higher special attack, but it's also 1 level higher, so we can't really use that to judge. But when you think about it, Mareep is and Ampharos are never going to win any speed contests anyway, so... One Lumio Skelett on the house. Ooh. Okay, you can only give 1 sample, but can I buy more? I can buy more. But I think I'm good. My money is best used on Pokeballs. Really? So it seems unlike Pokemon Legends Arceus, we cannot change our aim with the Pokeball while locked onto something. My aim is completely fixed here, so I cannot lead a shot without ceasing to lock. Which actually led directly to that last ball miss, because I couldn't aim up to account for drop. Some Pokemon moves can smash through boulders, you say. Do I have any Pokemon who can smash through boulders? Probably not. Can you peck a boulder? Nope. I know we can't tackle a boulder. I don't think String Shot's gonna do it. Can you Thunder Shock a boulder? Nope. What about Poison Sting? Nope. So is this still part of... Yeah, this has to still be part of the wild zone. And wow, that... There is absolutely just a specific line of pixels where everything gets all shimmery. Like, as I move the camera, you can see there's a line that shifts. Let's see if I can... Can I put it anywhere where it's nice and visible? So, like, pretty much right at the very roof of the building directly in front of us. I've got it. So the shimmery line is right at the level of that roof. And now if I move the camera down slowly, the shimmery line goes down with the camera. So it's just specifically that elevation. So there's got to be something happening there. Is this just like screen tearing that's happening on every other frame? Is that it? Even on still objects? I don't understand why that is a thing. Like, why is it specifically at that level? Why is it so prominent? What's the deal here? There's no way that's intended. I hope they patch that out, like, soon. Because, like, when I've got it here, this is especially visible. And boy, is it jarring. Hey, look, the power of science is amazing. How goes it? Got your 5 species of Pokemon? Yeah, I got 6 actually. You do? Nice. Now just go on into the lab and claim that prize. I've got an errand to run, so I'll catch up with you after. I'll get in touch if anything comes up. The load was too fast to read the text. But I believe it was saying that Pokemon can't be caught when they're mad. Welcome to the Pokemon Research Lab. I presume you're here about the Pokédex registration prize? You've completed the 5 Pokemon challenge. Well done. Head on up to the 3rd floor. Our acting director will give you your prize, as promised.
I see we've still got the very dangerous open elevator shafts. I'm going to the lab first. Lantern, nice choice.
This machine used to show records of research conducted by individual trainers. These days, our lab is using it to aid in surveying wild zones. That short-sighted nitwit! That stupid mayor's poured even more money into this ridiculous urban redevelopment plan. Sure, great, more Pokemon, love it. But you can't just throw them in a wild zone and call it a day. No, you've got to have scientists survey and study these things to figure out what's safe. But who can keep up with all the work when they keep adding wild zones every time I turn around?
Well, at least someone cares about the safety of this city and its citizens. Certainly not the people who designed these elevators.
Oh, looks like we have a visitor. You here on your lonesome? Ooh, that's cold. Your Pokemon don't even count for anything?
I like how she says basically the same thing as she did in X and Y. And Mabel, my Pokemon are in their Pokeballs, so technically I am on my lonesome until I let them out.
I'm the acting director here. Call me Mabel. And if you came all this way to see me, then I guess you must be here about the prize. Of course that's why. So let's see what you've managed to accomplish. So far, you've caught...
Is that a Rodon pad? I don't think we've seen a Rodon pad before.
Ooh, 6 whole species. Look at that. I've been hoping someone like you would turn up.
Well, at least this game isn't being like, oh wow, you're the first person we've ever seen catch 3 species of Pokemon in one day. And yeah, Outlander, not only are those car seat inspired gamers... Oh, hang on. Got a Windows thing. Oh, OBS disconnected and reconnected. Thanks, OBS. Hopefully we didn't lose too much. But yeah, those car seat inspired gamer chairs are bad for your back, and they've got no ventilation, so they are gonna make you sweat like crazy if the temperature raises like at all.
Oh, you want to know, do you? Then I'll explain the whole mess. See, for whatever reason, we've been seeing this influx of wild Pokemon within Lumio City lately. That's what led to the construction of all these wild zones, so they can live safely in the city. But I can't keep up with all the work. I couldn't even tell you what species are on the rise lately. But now you've shown up. You had what it takes to complete our challenge, because you're clearly curious about Pokemon. You're just the type we need to help with our survey work. And you will help, right?
I mean, yeah, but can you explain to me how it is that a member of Team Flare managed to reintegrate with society after your organization attempted to actually end the world? Well, not end the world, but kill everyone who wasn't a member of Team Flare. That's kind of close to ending the world, if we're being honest. Like, your organization literally tried to do that. People know your organization tried to do that. How did you get
reintegrated into society so quickly and so smoothly, like you're clearly holding a position of influence. So, like, care to explain that, ma'am? I know that freaking Calum was a Team Flare apologist. Like, oh, I can see why they would have done what they did or whatever. That doesn't make it okay. Is everyone in this city Team Flare apologists like Calum? Because I kind of crashed out about how wrong he was back then. So kind of you. Somehow I just knew you'd agree. Yeah, it's because I'm the protagonist in a Pokemon game. I literally cannot say no to catching Pokemon. Since I'm Mabel, we'll call this Mabel's Research. And starting now, I'll be sending you all kinds of research requests. Understood? Good. Oh boy, valuable rewards such as TMs. I like valuable rewards such as TMs. In fact, I've already got some things I want you to check out for me. I'll send you the details. Now that we're working together and all, I guess I can tell you I made up this whole promotion thing to trick folks into doing my research work. Doing the work earns you research points, so look at that, you've already got some. In fact, you've earned enough to go from a level 1 researcher to level 2. It's a red letter day. As a reward for increasing your research level, you get an amazing prize after all. Press X to open the main menu, then check out Mabel's Research to claim your rewards from me. This implies that you can send our rewards through our phone. Oh, hey, that's a nice reward, Rock Smash. I wonder why they're giving that to us. You've earned yourself a TM for Rock Smash for reaching research level 2. Your reward for reaching the next research level will be a TM for Mud Shot. It's a ground-type special move that lets you douse opponents in mud so they move slower. And then we can get Protect, Thunderfang, Firefang, and Icefang. Those are nice. Whirlpool, Shadow Claw, and at level 10 is our first non-TM reward. So I was wondering why they said such as TMs when it was all TMs. And the answer is it's not all TMs. Oh, we get TMs for the elemental punches. That's really nice. Bulldoze comes kind of late. That's traditionally been a relatively early TM, but then again, it's also relatively good for an early TM, so it makes sense that it would be later in this game. Thunderbolt at 24, that's going to be nice. Surf at 29, that's also going to be nice. Hang on a sec. Okay, so attacks that used to hit all opponents, well, at least some of them say that it's a wide area, which, I mean, given that the way this battle system works, that makes sense. Though I wonder, are double battles even a thing in this game? And if they are, does Surf hit our partners? Earthquake at 34 is going to be nice. Close combat at TM now. Interesting. And yet we get close combat before Focus Blast. But then again, is accuracy even a thing in this game? Is Focus Blast suddenly absolutely incredible? Something tells me we get the shiny charm once we have caught everything. Okay, she wants us to get 4 more Pokemon. She wants us to get 3 normal types. I've already caught more than 3 normal types, so I guess you're just not going to count the ones we've already got for things that aren't filling our Pokédex. That's a little lame. Would have been nice if she counted the ones we already had. And there's 2 Pokemon in Wild Zone 1 that we don't have yet. I know there was Pichu. Not sure what else there is, but we'll find out for sure. Complete more tasks for me and you can keep raising your research level, earning yourself even more lovely prizes. My research advances, you learn more about Pokemon, and we both come out winners. And that TM I just gave you, you can use it to instantly teach a Pokemon the move that's on it. TMs can be used over and over on as many Pokemon as you like, too. See how nice I am? Though not every Pokemon can learn every move out there, naturally. Anyway, good luck. Get out there and learn all about our new Pokemon neighbors for me. And yeah, I do like her attitude, her whole conning people into doing her research for her thing. Like, they are keeping her from being just a perfectly goody two-shoes reformed Team Flare member. She's still got a little bit of a mean streak, a little bit of a manipulative streak. And I appreciate that. Going back to the lab because... Ah, yes. There was, in fact, an item there. An item that I shan't use unless it's on a shiny, because I do kind of like Great Balls. But only if I run out of Premier Balls and don't have any Lux Balls in time. It's not the Scraggy talking, is it? A jacket with Team MZ's logo. Would you happen to be Garnet? That's me. Also, care to tell me what MZ stands for? So you're the new member who Urbane is so pleased to have aboard. I recognized you by the jacket. I'm the one who embroidered that logo on it. My name's Naveen. I'm another member of Team MZ, so we're teammates, I suppose. I see you had business in the lab, helping out with Mabel's research. I'm surprised she found anyone willing to help, but I suppose it's not a bad deal for you. After all, you'll fare better in the Z-A Royale if you have your Pokemon learn a wide variety of moves. The TMs you earn as rewards for helping with Mabel's research will come in handy for that. Now about your outfit, it needs something. What do you think of this hat? I bet I don't like it. Oh yeah, I definitely do not want a Trilby. Please take it away. Let me take it off. I don't want a Trilby. Trilbies suck. They're terrible. When I was in high school, too many people wore them and called them fedoras, but they're Trilbies and they look stupid. No thanks necessary. It wasn't my size. Oh, and if the jacket's not your style, feel free to change into something else anytime. Thank you for giving me the option to change my clothing. Anyway, I've got to go. See you later. Hey, you get your prize? It's a TM. Aha, so you got a TM for Rock Smash. Not bad. Guess doing Mabel's research is worth it. Try teaching that move to your new Bunnelby. It'll be able to break those boulders lying around. So they force us to catch a Bunnelby specifically so that we can have this interaction. Like, they made absolutely certain that we would have a Pokemon that could use Rock Smash. Come on back to Hotel Z once you're done smashing boulders. Okay, but did you get back there? If so, how did you get back there without Rock Smash? Wow, broke more than one boulder at once. Right. Excuse me, you said press minus to change my outfit. I pressed minus to change my outfit. Plus is the map. How do I change my outfit?
Ah, press minus in the menu. I see. Okay, getting rid of the jacket. We've only got the one set of pants. Trilby, remove. Goodbye. And yeah, we do not have a whole lot of options just yet. Let's link play. Okay, we've got mystery gift in here. That matters. Because there is something to get via internet right now. And Outlander, using Rock Smash and having your Pokemon gather stuff gave XP in Pokemon Legends Arceus as well. So that's nothing new. Now, will this Ralts be usable? We will find out. I know it's got a Gardevoir, right? But will it be a Ralts that I particularly want to use? Titles. Ah, you can assign titles to yourself, I see. And apparently I'm stuck being a novice trainer for now. So if I look in these here boxes... Ah, yes. A Ralts with a special attack reducing nature. Truly the greatest of gifts. And Curbster, I am willing to bet every Poké-Dollar I have ever had that Cuthbert and Primus will also be able to enter this game, because there is zero reason for them to exclude a Pokemon capable of Mega Evolution from this game. So, like, yes, Lealoon we know for a fact will be able to join this game. But there's zero reason to expect that those other two will not. The only one who's up in the air is Emperor. Ah, so Bunnelby can get on a floaty, but I can't. So I guess I gotta go up here if I want to get over to that other side. Ah, there's the other Pokemon that's here in Wild Area 1. I don't think I can hit it from here, though. Oh, we can just climb right up, huh? And then, can I... I sure can. Okay, we can... Oh, we've spooked the Pichu. So we have seen wild Pokemon respawn after a while. The question is, was it based on time or distance? And if I say leave the wild area, grab these two Sparklies, and then head back in, will the Pichu be back? It doesn't look like it. Hearing a Badoo, I think. Okay, so our options of where to go are being severely limited. Needing to wait for Rock Smash to recharge is kind of annoying when trying to smash multiple rocks. There's a Kakuna there that we can target. This isn't a wild zone. Glad that missed. Really? What if I aim a little bit further to the left? Nope, that's a miss. Okay, it seems we cannot get the Kakuna from this angle. Oh, right, it's mad. Stop being mad. Okay, so now we know that the chance to catch a Pokemon after defeating it is not a guarantee, and therefore we cannot rely on it to turn a failure into a success. So held items exist in this Legends game. Good to know. I'm guessing we need a fire move or maybe cut to get rid of these brambles. Peck is super effective against plants. But alas, it does not help us here. Yeah, I shouldn't have been surprised about that. Fine, I'll battle the Flabébé. Or I guess I'll throw a ball at it first because I'm using inputs from Legends Arceus instead of this game. The fact that we are incapable of dodging while we're locked on so that we can have our Pokemon use moves feels like a bit of an issue. Like, you gotta drop the lock in order to dodge, but you have to be locked in order to actually use moves. Excuse me. And it feels like there are going to be some battles where that's going to be a real problem. Also, there's a purple sparkly over there, and I want it, but I don't think I can get there from here. I loved the old Go-Goat shuttle service, but as more Pokemon kept coming to the city, the Go-Goat got more and more skittish, you see. That there'll be an Abra. I want an Abra. But can I get close enough without alerting it to my presence? Because it is an Abra, and therefore it's pretty much guaranteed to teleport away. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. There we go. We can't go through the hologram to get into Wild Zone 1 or whatever the heck. Would have been interesting if we could do a diagonal roll, like from here to land in there, because clearly the hologram isn't this tall. What if we can? Nope. I bet if the Pichu spawn, or Pokemon respawning in general, is in fact based on distance, we have probably gone far enough by now. The ground sparkles have respawned. Surely if ground sparkles respawn, that means Pokemon respawn. I see a Pichu. But now back in the ball, we don't need you messing this up for us. Turn back around, Pichu. Show me your back. And Wild Zone 1 fully surveyed. Oh, I've reached research level 4 already. Not allowed to go that way yet, huh? Even though there's an item plainly visible? At least there's not a guy here saying, hey, you're not allowed to go this way. There's a blackout while all the lights are on behind him. Can I not climb this? Why can't I climb this, but I can climb this? I guess because this is sloped slightly, even though it's clearly taller than this. Like, my character's head goes higher than this. And yet this, our character is shorter than this. So, like, if I can grab onto that and climb up, why can't I grab onto this and climb up? Why are you like this, game? It's not important right now. But apparently in this game, shinies do not despawn once spawned. Except for if they get, like, scared away or KO'd. Though I guess KO is technically the more grammatically correct way to say it. Ow. Dude was just waiting to slap me. Might as well. So, do you have any information about why these boulders are here? You don't. Why didn't this one get broken? Funnel, you know we can't just leave that. That wasn't there before. We got some pink crystals coming out of a rock, stuck to a wall, blocking our path up a ladder. Is Diancie causing problems? Because that looks like a very Diancie-ish obstacle. Seriously, I can't even go behind the hotel? You're getting so railroaded right now. Welcome back. I got us some good food. Let's have a bite. You ever dipped fresh baked croissants in cafe au lait? Get ready, it's so good. I prefer my cafe au lait without the cafe, honestly. Strawberry au lait, on the other hand, that is the source of my power. Starting to get used to Lumiose? It can be kind of bewildering at first. It's a lot. The wild zones must have been a shock, right? Especially what with how Pokemon don't actually stick to them. I don't think they're the perfect model of how we humans and Pokemon can coexist or anything, but it's good that we have them. Ooh, you're getting pinged. Is that the Z-A app? This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Garnet, rank Z. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. You are to face Trainer Zach, rank Z. Is every promotion match going to be against a trainer whose name begins with the letter of the rank that we are? Is that how this is going to go? Can't wait to battle Trainer Quincy. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank Y. To qualify for your promotion match, you must earn enough ticket points to obtain a challenger's ticket. Promotion match time, huh? A challenger's ticket is what lets you compete in a promotion match. Once you've earned enough ticket points, your challenger's ticket shows up in your Z-A app. Curbster, it's totally fine for me to not be rank G, because I am not a promotion match. Clearly, only promotion matches have to match the letter. A promotion match is exactly what it sounds like. If you win the battle, you're promoted to the next rank in the Z-A Royale.
To earn tickets, you gotta beat other trainers competing in the Royale, the types who hang out in battle zones. I'm sure you remember getting a taste of that battle zone last night. And it's getting late. When night falls, a battle zone appears and the Z-A Royale gets going. I'm gonna go wait outside. When you're ready to head out into the night, come find me. You're just gonna leave your full cup of tea behind. Or I guess it's cafe au lait. Either way. Oh, it's gone now. Was it a regional Sinus tea? Gotta talk to you about Z-A Royale stuff. You told me to come find you when I'm ready, but apparently I'm not allowed to just get ready on my own. What a jerk. You crush my hand almost as badly as the hand holding in Xenoblade 3. I'll have you know that, sir. You're not as bad. Nothing has been as bad. But still. Ready to get out there and officially compete in the Z-A Royale? Steeled yourself? Ready as I'll ever be. So, great, you can do this. So, is there a way to know where the battle zones are gonna appear? Because I feel like that's very important information that everyone in the city, resident or no, should be made very well aware of so they don't get accosted by street toughs while they're out getting their night milk or whatever it is they do. Taskmaster reference. Here's a Z-A Royale tip. Once night falls, check your map. I feel like this should be put on the map before night falls, just, you know, for safety's sake, public security, the peace of the city, you know, that sort of stuff. Just put it on the map before night falls. That red area on your map is tonight's battle zone. Looks like it's in the same spot as last night's, so you know the place already. All right, battle zone, here we come. There's a sparkler here. So you're diving into the Z-A Royale too, are you? We wouldn't have brought her on as a team member if she wasn't going to compete, Naveen. That's right, she's going to need some support from you guys too. Now, about that Challenger's ticket you need. Since you're rank Z, Garnet, you need 1,000 ticket points to earn a Challenger's ticket. You should be able to earn that much by beating the trainers here in this battle zone. Inside battle zones, if a Pokemon trainer spots you, it's battle time. You got this. You and your Pokemon go rack up some points. And if anything happens to your Pokemon, come back to me for some healing. Don't forget, when morning comes, you're out of time. Good luck. Come find me further in. Why do I need to find you further in? Also, Satchel. TMs. Funnelby already knows Mudshot, and Weedle cannot learn Protect. Weird. But I don't see any reason not to teach Protect to everyone who can learn it. And who has an open slot. I wonder how long Protect lasts. It's got a cooldown of 15. But its duration is going to be very important to know.
Nice crit. We've just been introduced to 2 new currencies.
That's a win already. Nice. Keep it up. Send all these trainers packing.
Good. I would have been upset if Bunnelby was my ace. I'm not a fan of Bunnelby, if we're honest.
Really? No trainers over here? This feels like the perfect place to have a trainer.
Sure, give me a tip. People give tips in Lumios, and tips generally involve Pokédollars.
Listen, Garnet, if someone sees you first, they'll get the jump on you in battle. If that happens, you may not be able to do anything at first because of the shock. So try to sneak up, nice and quiet, then boom, get the first hit off. You'll have a big upper hand. Here's a potion in case you need it. In return, I want to see you really cooking.
My Totodile is stuck against a barrier over there on the right.
Ooh, look! Look, see that trainer down there with their back turned?
Yeah, in the place where I literally just was.
Now's your chance. Sneak up behind him and get off the first attack.
Wait, water gun recharged instantly. But apparently you do more damage with surprise attacks than you do with normal attacks. Looks like one more opponent will get us to our ticket goal.
Nice, you're doing great. One more W should get you up to 1,000 points.
I don't know that we're gonna be able to sneak up on this one. Or, oh, that's Naveen.
Winning Pokemon battles in battle zones will earn you prize medals. Your prize money for the night is awarded based on how many medals you collected that night. Just watch out, if you lose a battle, you may have medals taken from you. I think you'd be wise to avoid picking fights with higher ranked trainers.
Okay, losing, you give up half your prize medals. Got it. You can pick up prize medals lying around. Interesting.
I recommend giving your Pokemon a citrus berry to hold.
Well, if you recommend it. Oh. Don't worry, sir. This is just a wild Totodile. It's nothing you and your Weedle have to fear. Sucks to be that Weedle.
You have accumulated 1,000 ticket points. This challenger's ticket entitles you to compete in a promotion match. You can accumulate no more ticket points at this time. Please proceed to your promotion match. Yes, let's go! You did amazing! And so did Totodile. Now you've got your challenger's ticket. Nice! Meet me at the Pokemon Center. Oh boy, we can fast travel. But first, Sparkle. So clearly that is meant to be a, hey, you better not do this battle. And yet, I can't help but want to test myself. I wonder, can I want to see what level the Pidgeotto is. Because I might be able to take it and get a nice boost in medals. Level 18, and there's 2 Pokemon on that team. No, we can't catch it. But a Thunder Shock does hardly anything. Okay, this was a mistake. And Protect does not last long enough to get us through that. Okay. So, now we have learned. And I shall not be throwing my medals away on that battle. Can I please just grab this sparkly? It's right there. Lost Pokeballs, you say? Hey friend, ever wondered where your Pokeballs go when you miss your throw at a wild Pokemon? Well, wonder no more, I collect them. So now that we have that established, I've collected 9 Pokeballs for you. Okay. Whenever you've lost some of your Pokeballs, you come find me. I've got you covered. Thank you, sir. I was fully prepared to just have Pokeballs I miss with never be seen again. Yo, did you check out your Challenger's ticket already? You can see it in the Z-A Royale app. Now you can take on another trainer of your rank in a promotion match if they've got a ticket too. I'm impressed you got this far so quick. Let's get your promotion match in before morning comes. Your opponent Zach ought to be in the taxi lot down the street. Heal up your party at the Pokemon Center first. Maybe buy a potion for good measure. I'll go on ahead to the taxi lot and wait for you. I see the characters in this game do the thing that the characters in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet did. Hang on. I need that guy to despawn. Okay, there we go. Because in Scarlet and Violet, when a character was far enough away from the camera, their hands would enter just the standard static pose. You can kind of see it on that guy in the distance right now. His hands are just in a neutral pose, fully open. But when we get close enough, he's gonna clench them into fists. Just you watch.
And clench. And it happens at a remarkably near distance, too. Who's that on your shirt, sir? I don't recognize her. I put together this scaffolding course just like Tarragon asked. Just one last thing to add, then it'll be ready. Is that Tarragon? I was kind of hoping that we could hop up on these and, like, hop across them, but no. We can walk over them, but they slow us down. This guy here is saying what is the in-universe equivalent of, like, someone walks up to you and you just say, "Hello, don't you think animals are just amazing?" Zach's a taxi driver. Far as I know, he should be waiting here. He should be here waiting for fares. There, that's him. Zach's fought in a lot of promotion matches. Notice I said fought in, not won. I take it you're Garnet. One more kid searching for glory in the wild, raucous Z-A Royale battlegrounds, huh? Sounds simple, doesn't it? You start at rank Z, you climb to rank A. You'll learn, kid. You'll learn how much easier it is said than done. It's you against every other Pokemon trainer who wants to be the strongest in Lumiose. Now, let's get our promotion match started, shall we? Forcing me to speak French. You can do this, I know you can. Even your Pokemon know you can. I feel like that's not the best way to initiate a battle and risks potentially damaging our Rotom phones. Challengers tickets verified. You are cleared to start a promotion match. I suppose you think you're going to win? Climb over me to reach the next rank? Yep. Well, I won't make it easy for you because this taxi driver has a taxi dream. I'm going to reach rank A and abolish all forms of transit in Lumiose, except taxis. Sir, I hate to break it to you, but I think that's already been done. I haven't seen a vehicle other than a taxi in this entire city so far. So I think your wish has already been granted. Alright, who you got next, bud? A Pidgey, you say? Sir, how much do you dislike electric? So Protect comes out really quick, which means that if you see a move you don't like coming, chances are you can press it in time. If this last one loses, I'll be stuck at rank Z, but I believe in my Pokemon. Have you considered having more than 3 Pokemon? And hey, at least this one's not weak to electric.
Let's go ahead and growl at it. It appears that the paralysis ate our mud shot. This is my 100th time watching an opponent get promoted instead of me. You ever consider that maybe you suck at this? I lose again. That makes 100 times I've lost my promotion match. This is why they call me Le Z Eternel. I guess it would probably be Le Z Eternel. Yes! Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations. Now processing your promotion. You chose your moves well and even took the position of your Pokémon into account. Did I take the position of my Pokémon into account? I don't think I did. That was one well-fought Pokémon battle. I see you've got a keystone. Emma, hi! You're a new face. Nice to meet you, trainer. My name's Emma. I'm a detective who's been entrusted with the task of protecting the peace of Lumiose City. Do you mind introducing me to your friend here, Urbane? This is Garnet, Team MZ's newest member. Again, what does MZ stand for? I feel like I should know. Ah, that makes sense. I only saw a bit of your promotion match. Just happened to pass by while I was investigating a suspicious Pokemon. But based on what I saw, Team MZ's got a fine new trainer. I bet AZ is pleased too, not that his face would give it away. By the way, Urbane, I'm afraid I haven't found any leads on the person you're looking for. I just wanted to let you know, but I've got to be heading back now. Have a good night. Why does she have to Naruto run? Emma's the top detective in Lumiose City and a super talented Pokemon trainer. If she says you're good, you know you're doing great, Garnet. Anyway, now that you've got your promotion and everything, I think it's time we call it a night too. Okay, but can I go to a wild zone at night and maybe catch some night Pokemon? Ah, Hotel Sweet Hotel. We're back! Urbane, when you're heading back to the hotel, would you at least let us know? How was your first taste of competing in the Z-A Royale, Garnet? I'm rank Y now. Oh my gosh, that's amazing! You're a natural! I agree with Lita, but let's not be hasty. Lest we forget, the opponent was Zack, Le Z Eternel. You wouldn't be raining on a parade like that if you'd seen the match, Naveen. Garnet has serious potential. I can tell she's gonna shoot straight up the ranks. Yeah, for real. She's basically a brand new Pokemon trainer and still won a promotion right away. That's big. Team MZ is headed straight for the top. Oh, do you know what the initials MZ in our team name mean, Garnet? No, I don't. I've been I've been literally asking that many times. The M is for Mega Evolution and the Z is from Hotel Z.
So we're Team Mega Evolution Z. That's a stupid name. How did Garnet fare tonight?
Hey, Z, I think we'll be able to protect the future of Lumiose with Garnet around. Whoa, Urbane, you're that confident? Well, even Emma had good things to say about her.
You met Emma, did you? She is a remarkable Pokemon trainer. If only she could have also joined our efforts. But she has her own work to carry out. We must hope that enough competition will forge for us the strongest Mega Evolution user. Question, what if I refuse to use Mega Evolution unless absolutely forced to? Because, I'm kind of known for that. Unless I'm in a battle tower or tree. Then the city's people and Pokemon and people might finally rest easy. I hope you will also contribute to these efforts, Garnet.
Can I say something? Doing the ZA Royale takes a lot of energy, so I'm hungry.
The pantry's contents are yours to use as ever, though I myself will retire for the night.
All right, leave the chefing to me. Would you make me something normal, please? I'm good with literally anything as long as it's ready soon.
You may want to be more specific or else... Well, you know what you'll get. Okay, we've got a tower of something surrounded by croissants.
Bon appetit!
Yeah, is this curry? What even is this?
What's so confusing? It's my brainchild, croissant curry.
Hate to break it to you, but the curry seems to be a little bit more, viscous than it's meant to be. Typically, curry doesn't hold its shape like this. It's closer to a liquid or stew in consistency. Is this gelatinized curry?
I created it to be the hotel's sought-after signature dish.
I think you have been misguided, sir.
It pairs Lumiose's delectable croissants with the Galar region's legendary curry to unlock the full potential of both.
Galarian curry wasn't this.
That scent sends my appetite into overdrive. I could eat your cooking forever, Urbane.
I mean, croissants probably would go pretty well with curry. That much is true. Like, naan goes well with curry, and that's bread. Croissants are buttery bread. What's not to like? My issue is the consistency and shape of the curry. How did you do that, and why? I reject that monstrosity altogether, says a man who appears to have a 2D plane of yellow pixels cutting through the top bun of his sandwich. What's going on there? Why are we getting so many graphical issues in this game? Oh, I see what it is. It's the lettuce of his sandwich, which is... It was being presented at pretty much a straight edge on, and the top bun is angled towards where the camera was, which is absolutely not the angle this sandwich was meant to be viewed from. They really should have rotated the sandwich model 180 degrees to play to the camera.
You say that every time, but you seem to polish off anything I cook.
I was just raised better than to let food go to waste.
You can be so particular, Naveen. Maybe it's because you're Lumiose born and raised.
Implying these other two aren't?
I eat many other things, but I draw the line at croissant curry.
Again, the croissants aren't the problem here.
The croissants are probably great with the curry. It's the curry that concerns me. Sorry about all this hubbub, Garnet. But for real, I'm glad you showed up here. Yes, big same. Having you around makes me feel like things might work out okay for us. Naveen, can you do something about your lettuce clipping through your sandwich? Please? I can't wait to see everything you're capable of. Now let's eat. Yeah, we have now learned that we are a member of good old Team Mega Evolution Hotel Z. What a stupid team name. Good morning. Lita's already left for dance practice. Hey, hope you slept well. Feeling ready for a little field trip? It's time to get you properly introduced to Lumios's biggest attraction, Prism Tower. Shame you two won't be able to climb the tower due to the restoration work. See ya, AZ. We're heading out. The tower long watched over this city. I wonder if the people still believe it does so. I mean, the Prism Tower is supposed to be the Eiffel Tower. Which would mean, Mr. AZ, that you are more than 2 millennia older than it. So you would probably know the truth of whether or not it watched over the city. That's a heck of a beard on that guy. Hey, kid. We finished fixing up the outside of your hotel. Okay, so the shirt is not Tarragon. Great, thanks a bunch, Tarragon. Sure thing. Still, why bother fixing it? Not like you got guests lining up out the door. We've got one at least, though I guess she's not exactly a guest anymore. Anyway, that's why I've got to film more PR videos for Hotel Z. Making your own videos to advertise, huh? Not a bad idea, but wouldn't it be better to just ask Canary to promote the hotel for you? Or you could use one of my prize scaffolding courses to spruce up the walls of your hotel. We build scaffolding all the time for our work as part of the urban redevelopment plan, but you see, who cares about regular scaffolding? No one! That's why at Racine Construction, we make our scaffolding into obstacle courses. We also leave colorful screws on the courses for folks to grab and trade in for prizes. Here, new kid, a little something for you on the house. It's one of the prizes you can get. Ah, Canary. So it's probably Canary. And that's who it is. We now know who is on the shirt. Folks say that Canary merch can give you all kinds of benefits, you know. They're a real porte-bonheur, a lucky charm. All right, see ya, kids. I feel like leaving screws over your obstacle courses is a safety risk. Tarragon's super talented, but he sure doesn't mince his words. You know what? I just had a great idea. Let's take my secret shortcut to Centrico Plaza. Here, come with me.
But wasn't that ladder blocked off by... Yep, it sure was. Also, we've got a named character with a T and a named character with a C. I bet I know who my T and C promotion battles are.
Check out this ladder. See the weird stuff that's clogging up the rungs?
Yeah, are those rocks?
It's a bunch of mega crystals. They're made from some kind of mysterious energy, apparently. You can smash them surprisingly easily with Pokemon moves. Here, you should try it out. Have your Pokemon use a move to break up the crystals. Can we tackle them?
We can. Mega shards, you say?
Mega crystals have been forming all over the city, and a lot of them get in the way like just now. So if you find any, be sure to smash them. I bet everyone in Lumios would appreciate it. Oh, one more thing. Save up all the mega shards you can. There's a company that's collecting them for research, and they'll let you trade in your mega shards for all kinds of cool stuff. All right, let's get climbing.
I wonder, can we break them with a leer? No. Has to be a damaging move. Which does make sense. I want that. So it's an item, but it's glowy and it's big glowy and it's purple. Also, there's an Esper on that roof. I want that too, but I can't reach it. There's a ladder here, so we could get back up. Nope, can't get down. So this is just for if we fall doing this obstacle course, I suppose. I would like to do the obstacle course, but it seems that it doesn't start from here and also isn't an obstacle course at all. That looks at least somewhat like an obstacle course. You climb up there and then go up that tiny climby wall and then across the balance beam to the big purple. I want the big purple, but I'm not down there, so I can't get it.
Up here, come on!
I mean, I can see the Prism Tower just fine from here. Oh, break a whole bunch at once.
Valued guest of Hotel Z, I present to you the very jewel of Lumios City, Prism Tower. Lumios City is basically one big circle with Prism Tower right at the center. All right, let's get across these rooftops and head for the tower.
Incidentally, Paris is basically the same. One big circle set up with the Eiffel Tower at its center.
Hey, down here!
Making us ask if he jumped down and saying it's kind of high up, even though we've already made jumps of at least this height before.
Jump on down and it'll make sense. Don't worry, you're in good hands.
Saying we're in good hands implies that the Rotom phone automatically saves us without any input from us. But, like, if you'll watch, we have to grab onto it.
So, like, it's still on us. If we'd failed to grab onto it, we would have gone splat. Safe landing mode activated. Sudden fall detected and averted. You didn't avert the fall, you averted the sudden landing. Your Rotom phone activates its safe landing mode when it detects a sudden fall from a great height. Pretty cool, right? As long as you've got your Rotom phone, you can jump down safely from any height. Yeah, I knew that. You sure are in the know. Ooh, you curious about the Wild Zone over there in Vert Plaza? Or Vare Plaza, I suppose it would be. Good instincts. After all, each Wild Zone's got different Pokemon in it. So checking out different Wild Zones should help you get Mabel's research tasks done. You can catch all kinds of Pokemon in there, or even just do some training. I'll wait for you at the food truck by Prism Tower, so come find me once you're done. Well, that sure is a sudden change in current direction. Feels a little weird that the water is flowing to the right, starting at the wall instead of at the mouth of that little underpass. Oh, are we gonna learn Ice Smash later? So we can get TMs from finding them too. I miss how Pokemon Legends Arceus treated evolution as this spooky, dramatic thing. But I suppose characters in this game know more about Pokemon than the characters in Pokemon Legends Arceus did. You'll want to have plenty of Pokeballs on hand if you're mucking about in a wild zone. Oh, gee, thanks for telling me what a Pokeball is again, game. I never would have guessed. Feels like we're getting more characters drawn on screen at a time in this game than we did for Arceus. Well, of course for Arceus, but I mean, I meant for Scarlet and Violet. Can I seriously not get that item? It's right there. And yet he's not stopping us from going further this way. Oh, something that reminds me, or something that I have just been reminded of. Ah, yes, a Jolly Abra. Truly, we have been blessed with fantastic natures for our psychic types. What I want to do is find my way to that obstacle course we saw. Looks like we can at least fully explore our way back to Wild Zone 1. So we have access to that. That looks like our obstacle course over there. Come on, game. You can't just tease me with this stuff. And sure enough, they're not going to let me through here either, even though there's clear mega crystals there.
Not gonna let me over here, even though I should be able to just toss a ball at that Magikarp. This game really wants to be linear. Can't go up here even though there's a very visible item. Okay, there's an obstacle course here. If the game doesn't let me do it, I'm going to be upset. Wow, really? Him calling me to say, you're not allowed to go that way yet, stopped my Totodile from using its move. Seriously, we can put our feet on this obstacle course, but we're not allowed to do it? Game, you can't be like that. How about this item? And am I allowed to pick that up? Okay, good. Hey, look, a wild Patrat. Wild Patrats haven't existed since Pokemon X and Y. Actually, no, in X and Y they didn't exist either. It was only wild Watchhogs. So, wild Patrats have not existed since Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. So, that's a very rare thing indeed right there. I spy a Numel. So, catch more things, catch more things, catch more things. Catch everything in Wild Zone 2. Evolve 3 things. Would have been able to get this if I had battled and beaten the Pidgeotto trainer. Smash more Mega Crystals, okay. Come here, Fishicarp. Pokeballs are allowed to penetrate the surface of the water in this game. That's a huge improvement over Legends Arceus. I feel like it's wrong for a Binacle to be out of the water, and even more wrong for it to be on grassy ground. Like, it'd be one thing if it was hanging out on rock, but just sitting here on the grass, that doesn't feel like the kind of place where a Binacle should be. Ain't nobody here. Turn around. So clearly at some point we're gonna become able to cross water. Did those Magikarp try to attack me?
Why can't I have an inflatable thing to cross water on? You, taking the long way there, Bunnelby. Oh, apparently I can just walk across if it's shallow enough. But I can't cross here because it is not shallow enough. I don't have both forms of Magikarp yet. I need to get both. I have a male, so this one right here is what I need. Still feels kind of weird that in this game and in Legends Arceus, it's not the Pokemon that hide in the grass, it's the people. A true inversion of how things have been in the past of this franchise. Oh, hey, I can get another shot at a Kakuna. And you may say I already have a Kakuna, and you would be right. But if I can catch this one without too much trouble, then that would free me up to evolve my Kakuna into Beedrill when the time comes, without any concern. I do need to catch another Weedle. Because as is my general strategy, I plan to catch at least one of everything, every single species and form that goes in the Pokédex. There's still something in this wild area that I have not yet caught. Right? Yeah, there's still one Pokemon that counts as being from Wild Zone 2. That I have yet to catch. It's not Magikarp. I've caught 2 of those. It's not Badoo. I've caught 2 of those. It's not Binacle. I've caught 2 of those. It's not Patrat. I've caught 2 of those. It's not Kakuna. But there is still something here. Man, if it was that there's just a minuscule chance of finding Feebas here, I would want that Feebas. But you know what? Maybe if we catch enough Magikarps, it'll anger a wild Gyarados who will show up and try and cause problems.
Totodile, you're really good at getting stuck on stuff. Curbster, we're seeing Weedles but no Caterpies. Because there's no Mega Butterfree, obviously. It is possible that there's a one-off encounter that I scared. But also, it wouldn't be a one-off encounter because clearly everything respawns. I mean, look at this Kakuna. It's back. Well, we just scared off a Badoo that was behind us. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if there was something that I just haven't noticed and that we scared off. I also wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if it was actually a Pokemon that isn't inside Wild Area 2. Or Wild Zone 2, but did that kid evolve their Cleffa? Last time we came over in this direction, we saw a Cleffa. This time we saw a Clefairy. Did I stay here long enough for the kid to evolve their Pokemon? Get out of here, Badoo. I need things I ain't caught yet. And also more Magikarps. Because if we're being honest, I do kind of love Magikarp. Gyarados was my favorite Pokemon in Generation 2, amusingly enough. In Generation 1, my favorite Pokemon was Kangaskhan. But then when Generation 2 rolled around, I started liking Gyarados more. There's a Patrat over there. There wasn't a Patrat there before. So clearly there are fixed spawn points, and what spawns in them can change. Also, I feel like that last Pokeball I threw should not have missed. I don't think I was far enough away that it should have despawned or anything. Is it just me, or is this Kakuna on a different tree than before? So yeah, the fact that I haven't found every Pokemon there is to find in this wild zone is because I have not been lucky enough. Also, I don't like that having our Pokemon out can get us spotted. Like, sure, it makes sense. But it's one more thing to keep track of for this game's stealth system. Are you crouched? Are you in grass? Do you have your Pokemon out? Are you too close? It's a lot. Oh, one Pokemon here only appears at night. That would do it. In that case, I will go ahead and stop looking for something that can't show up. I bet it's Houndour. I want a Houndour. Houndour's great. Hey, hey! Here, let me show you my favorite food truck. It's called Nouveau Cafe. This one's my treat to celebrate winning your promotion match. One ember roast for me, and she'll have... This feels like I'm just asking for how well I want it cooked. Like, rare, medium, well done, burnt to a crisp. I like a good medium rare, personally, so an ember roast. So it's probably gonna be like rare, medium, well done. Or whatever. Let's go for an ember roast. It sounds the most likely to still be juicy instead of dry and charcoaly. Coming right up. I love this truck's roasts. I think they've got the best coffee in Lumios. Oh. It's different types of coffee? I was thinking, like, when you said it's a food truck and you're getting a roast, I was thinking, like, roast beef. But no, you're talking coffee roasts? Why are you going to a food truck to get coffee? It's a food truck, not a coffee truck. And, like, the last time we were asked to order things cooked a certain style or whatever, when it had move names, we had to get Fire Blast rice balls for Larry's gym. So we had to get rice balls that were cooked Fire Blast style. So, like, they're using the same terminology for how cooked a food item is for the type of coffee roast that... You can stand to diversify your terminology a bit, Pokemon. Voila, your order. Now polish those right off, then order some more. Got it? Why are you wearing Hisuian Zoroark hairstyle? Like, I can't be the only one who's thinking that. She looks like she's trying to be a Hisuian Zoroark. Nothing beats sipping on a coffee while taking in the view of Prism Tower. It looks super modern, right? Well, AZ says that it's actually been around for a pretty long time. Oh, I'd forgotten that Nouveau Cafe was one of your favorite haunts, Urbane. And forgive me, who is your friend? This dude's got Mega Rayquaza mutton chops. And yet he appears to have a Pancham and a Baniri as hair ornaments.
Hey there, Vinny. Let me introduce you. This is Garnet, the newest addition to Team MZ. And this gentleman is Vinny, a big shot from Quasartico Inc.
I am the CEO's secretary in title, though in practice I am more often her errand boy.
For reals though, between the green of his shirt and those mutton chops, dude feels like he's trying to evoke a Mega Rayquaza. Also, he works for Quasartico. And yet, nothing else about this man says Mega Rayquaza.
Regardless, I'm pleased to meet you.
Well, I guess he's also got the green gloves and shoes.
And please accept my apologies on behalf of the company for any inconveniences you may have suffered due to our urban redevelopment efforts. Even our beloved Prism Tower is closed to visitors until we can complete some renovations.
I mean, it was a gym before, so visitors couldn't exactly come and go as they pleased anyway. Unless they only wanted to see the ground floor.
If you came here hoping to see the city's sights, Garnet, this is a truly sorry state of affairs.
Ah, come on, Vinny. It's not like you personally made all this construction happen. Besides, we're excited to see this city become somewhere people and Pokemon live in harmony.
Thank you for your understanding. With that, I'm afraid I must be getting back to work. Please excuse me and enjoy your day.
Okay, time to move out. There's somewhere even more important I gotta take you today. Oh hey look, we can see our friend Malamar. We're going to the Looker Bureau. That's where Emma works. Follow me. Okay, but first... You can't just put these here and tell me I'm not allowed to get them. I was able to get the targeting. If I can get a target on them before he grabs me, then I can get him with a ranged attack. Surely they won't stop me from doing this obstacle course. Okay, they will. They will stop me from doing that obstacle course. Sir, I am ahead of you. Really? Even places we've already been become off limits. Which means I have to get these as we go without missing any of them. Buddy, you gotta let... This is on the path that we're on. I'm not taking any wrong turns or nothing. This is an unmanned cab. This game is being far too aggressive with its keeping me on the path. Also, I just used Protect against some rocks. Good thing those rocks can't hit me. Lita's curious about you. She keeps asking me stuff. Oh, hey. Electric. That means Electros is in this game. I like Electros. I have been to the top of the Eiffel Tower once. Or at least the highest floor they let you on. It was very windy up there. Very windy. Ooh, a Venipede. I like Scolipede. We're in the north side of Lumios now. This area is the Rouge District. The Looker Bureau is just past Rouge Plaza. Well, that's weird. It looks like there's some kind of gathering going on over there. I want to check it out. Let's go see.
now, and this is important, will they let me get some things that I was not able to get earlier? Also, it seems these crystals seem to respawn. And yeah, they are already letting me much farther off the beaten path than they were mere moments ago. Surely they won't let me into this area, though. Yeah, of course not. I doubt they'll let me up these stairs, so I'll have to use water gun for this one. Yep. But will they let me grab this item? They will! This slowpoke belongs to somebody. Keep on pressing buttons that are for moves that do not harm rocks. I keep doing it. I don't know why my brain wants me to use B or A. Well, I know why my brain wants me to use A. A is the interact with things button. But I don't know why my brain wants me to use B to break rocks. Maybe because B for break. So we can get close enough that an NPC presents us with a yellow text bubble, which means they have something for us. And yet, still too far to act upon said yellow button. Or bubble. Ah, but now we are allowed to do this, and oh boy, what an obstacle course that was. And now we know what the purple glowies are. So there's a Meadow Vivian that belongs to somebody, so it's not a wild one. We still don't necessarily know that our Vivians will end up being Meadow. Hope they make Pokeball Vivians available for the first time since X and Y. It'd be nice if they let us, for the first time ever, get a shiny Pokeball Vivian. Because those have not yet been available at all. And I have every other form of Vivian shiny with my own trainer ID. My name is Ivor. I speak to you today on behalf of the Fist of Justice. Thank you for your time and attention. Also, I'm probably going to be your rank I promotion match. Now, let me ask you, if the people of Lumios truly wish to coexist with wild Pokemon, why not get rid of wild zones and let Pokemon run free? Like they kind of already do. I mean, you had to walk past some fletchlings just to even get here. And they weren't even in a wild zone. Excuse me. Some of you might wonder why I would suggest such a dangerous thing. Your concern is understandable. After all, wild Pokemon are strong. They can be scary. But please, put your worried minds at ease. Simply join the Fist of Justice and watch your Pokemon battle prowess skyrocket. Once you reach our upper ranks, you'll even be able to take on Pokemon in hand-to-hand combat. The Fist of Justice is here to help all the good citizens of Lumios train and grow strong. Once we are joined in strength, then we can finally make Wild Zones a thing of the past.
This guy's wasting his breath. That'll never work. Hey, you in the back. Once you taste my strength firsthand, you'll understand the truth of Ivor Sensei's words. I challenge you to a battle. Sounds like you're getting called out.
Urbane, you were the one who mouthed off. It wasn't me.
Like I said, I challenge you to a battle. I, Jose, probably the 5th strongest disciple in the Fist of Justice, am ready to throw down.
Right, I need to actually play the game in real time, not just look at chat. What else you got in there?
You might have me on the ropes, but we in the Fist of Justice know how to keep our cool.
Imagine, after I beat this Meditite, she just comes at my Totodile with her fists.
So in a contest of strength, I lose.
I'm not going to complain about her not coming at my Totodile with her fists. Though it would have been hilarious.
What incredible strength. In terms of ZA Royale rankings, I'd say you would be rank H. No, maybe even rank G.
She gets it. She gets it. Be hilarious if this ranking she claims was actually based on the first letter of your character's name. But something tells me this is just default boilerplate text that never changes. But yes, Garnet as rank G does make sense. If I may be so bold as to ask, are you participating in the ZA Royale? Just started. Unbelievable. I feel there must be some secret to the strength you displayed just now. And I can think of but one explanation. You must have mastered having your Pokemon learn moves. Yeah, they kind of do that on their own, really. Such confidence. You clearly see to the heart of Pokemon moves and their significance. My knowledge on the matter is that Pokemon can remember 4 moves at a time. Cultivating a set of 4 moves rich in power and variety is what leads a Pokemon to grow stronger. Oh, but perhaps I should not be speaking too freely about tactics. We may face each other in battle before long, after all. Out of respect for your display of strength, I will take my leave for today. But should we meet again in the ZA Royale, like say as the rank I match? I'll hit you with the full force of my justice. Victory will be mine. I will reach the highest ranks, spread my influence far and wide, and abolish all wild zones.
That guy's off the rails and still going full speed. Anyway, this is Wild Zone 3. Feel free to go in and explore if you want. I'll be waiting at the Looker Bureau up ahead. I got a reward from Mabel for catching all the species that can be found here in Wild Zone 3. I'm feeling so good that I'll share some luck with you. Here, have some of my extra Pokeballs. Those are great balls. Those are different. You said I could have Pokeballs. I wanted Pokeballs. Working hard on those research tasks for Mabel is seriously worth the effort. Okay, we got Skiddos here. We got a Pikachu. Give me that peek of chew. Let me peek at you. Dang, that was a big hit. Alright, so we got a female Pikachu. We still need a male Pikachu, though. That's another female Pikachu, but we do need that so we can evolve it into a Raichu. Apparently this is a garden specifically only for female Pikachus. Turn around. We're probably too close. Was really hoping that I would be able to just get into the bush without it noticing somehow. Excuse you. Oh, we have attracted the other Pikachu. Unfortunately for this Pikachu, I do not need it. And yet I'll throw a ball at it anyway. Alright, so the female Pikachu quadrant has been cleaned out. There's another Flabébé. I might as well throw a ball at it. Need probably a fire move to get rid of those brambles. Ooh, Esper. Where'd it go? Probably hiding behind the bush. I see you. And male Espers only. But I did need 2 so that I can evolve one into a male Meowstic. But if there was a third that was female, I wouldn't complain, game. But it seems there's only 2 Espers here. And I grabbed them both. Did I hear a Litleo? I did. Female being the more common type of Litleo. Okay, so now we know that the terrain can block our attacks. And Roar is just a hilarious push backwards. I kind of love that.
we've been spotted by another Litleo. I do not need a third female Litleo, but I'll still take her. I do need a male Litleo, but there don't appear to be any of those here. Not right now, at least. They are the rarer gender. And apparently we can go to the top of this structure. Or a TM. Aerial Ace ain't bad. One assumes. And now to get one of these here Skiddos. Yeah, let's even get 2. Wait, what? Why did I get research progress on catch fairy and psychic types now? Like, I just caught a grass type. And then the, oh, you caught enough fairy types for a thing popped. They were clearly quite delayed. I wonder if more... Okay, we do have more espers. And there's a female. We need that. I said we need that. Okay, so espers will run away. But there's another female right there. That was apparently too far to hit with a ball, even though it really shouldn't have been. Okay, we got our female Esper. We are good on Espers. Now I just need a male Pikachu or 2. As well as whatever single other thing is in this park. And they're all female Pikachus again. This is clearly the female Pikachu corner. Male Pikachus need not apply. I was working as a crepe seller until about a week ago, but I decided a change was in order. So now this is my own little Pokemon Center. I'll just need your Pokemon for a few seconds. Well then. Can't go check out that up arrow thing. Gonna get some evolutions done. Alright, later, Cribster. And yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming for that much longer. Spupa got an idea for a new move, Protect, when I had already taught it Protect with a TM. What a great idea you've had, Spupa. And now that I've fully evolved my Beedrill, let's replace it with something that I still need to evolve and that can actually be potentially useful to me. I wonder what speed even does in this game. Does it affect how quickly they move around the area? How quickly their moves recharge? I don't know. But there is a speed stat, so surely it must do something.
Let's go for this one. And now to find out if we can, in fact, burn those brambles. We can! Almost makes me wish we had more fire moves so I didn't have to wait so long in between burning each one. Didn't even burn the one that I had been locked onto. That's a female Pikachu, that's a female Pikachu, that's still a female Pikachu. They're the same Pikachus as before. I shouldn't be surprised by this. What about the Litleos? We got a female, we got a female. And we've got a female. Okay. Don't need any of them. Gotta get out of here before these Pikachus get me with their thunder moves. Alright, let's go and actually do what the game wants us to do. Hey Mimi, thanks for coming out to meet us. This here's the Looker Bureau, Emma's detective agency. Kind of a funny name, Looker Bureau. Do they think they need to explain what a detective does? Nah, it's named after a guy. A guy who we haven't seen in too many games. He's been missing. Knock, knock. Huh, look at that. Classic Emma, always calm and collected like a detective should be. Are you sure she's not just sleeping on the job? When I was in a rough spot a while back on the brink of exhaustion wandering the streets, Emma was the one who saved me and brought me to AZ. Remember, Emma? Emma? Yep, she is sleeping on the job. Wait, is she asleep? Hello there, Garnet. Welcome to the Looker Bureau. You realize we caught you snoozing, right? Why do you have a picture of a Team Flare admin framed, I'm assuming that's with Mimi, your Esper. Like, that guy was the one who was like, oh, you pressed the button that turns off the super weapon? Well, I'm actually going to activate it anyway because I believe it should be activated. Like, that is, other than Lysander, the actual worst member of Team Flare. And yet you've got a portrait of him framed as if he is a man to be respected and fondly thought of. No, I reject this. Part of my job as a detective is to stay well rested so I can leap into action at any time. If anything, you two are way too energetic after your late night in the Z-A Royale. It's good to see you again, Garnet. You do remember me, right? The name's Emma. I run this detective agency, the Looker Bureau. Over there is my partner, Mimi. Mimi's an Esper and like family to me. Urbane, do you mind if I float something past Garnet real quick? Sure, go for it. Why do you ask him for permission? I'm my own person, I'll have you know. Thanks. I'll cut straight to the chase, Garnet. Would you consider helping me out with my detective work? Sure. That's great to hear. I'm actually a little surprised by your enthusiasm. Urbane told me last night that you've only just arrived in Lumios. And now you're already battling in the Z-A Royale, which takes place all over the city. take it from me, learning more about the people and Pokemon living in Lumios will give you a leg up if you're hoping to win the Z-A Royale. I'll assign you a few cases so you can get a taste of detective work and see if you like it.
Okay, side missions. They give rewards. Got it.
Here are 3 cases, or side missions, to get you started. Once you've taken care of all the side missions, come on back to the Looker Bureau. This'll be a piece of cake for you. Besides, there's nothing more noble than helping people. You should go take care of those cases while I catch up a little with Emma here.
Okay, so they want me to complete 3 side missions. Looking at the time, I can do maybe 1. So... where are they? They are near Wild Area 4, or Wild Zone 4. I like that we can see what we have and haven't caught in any given zone. I also feel like, unless they add a lot more wild zones, there are far too few Pokemon in each of these, and too many repeats between them. But we'll do the one over here, closest to Wild Zone 3, so that I don't have to go somewhere I haven't been yet. Also, suddenly hiccups. What do you want, Sir Has a Bunnelby? So you're a detective, are you?
That's correct, sir.
Well, if Emma's trusted you with my request, that's gotta be good enough for me. Because we have a situation. There's a menace on the loose in Lumios. And that menace is none other than... a great, big Bunnelby. It was massive, over twice the size of my own Bunnelby. Its eyes had this real evil glow. I have almost got a full Pokédex of alpha Pokemon in Legends Arceus. I hope to do the same in this game if it's possible. When that thing locked eyes with me, I bolted out of there before I had the chance to think. I've been places and I've seen things, but I've never been that scared in my life. And the worst part, it's where I saw the thing. It was in a plain old alleyway, not in any of the wild zones. We can't let that Bunnelby run wild. I'll go back and stake out the spot where I saw it. Make sure you turn on guidance for my request so you can find the right place as well. Nice that they give us the option to activate guidance right there in the quest accepted screen. Get in the ball, Spritzy. Fine, don't get in the ball. Well, so much for Marie. Why is this thing so durable? It's only got 3 levels on us. Get in the ball, I said, Spritzy. Okay, I need to go get some heals. Ah, yes. Who doesn't want real hard bread? This path doesn't seem to be how we are meant to get where I want to go. I see we've got Snorunt, which makes sense because we gotta get Glalie somehow. Hello. Get in the ball. Big mistake, pal. Well, guess we should head to this Pokemon Center so that our Totodile doesn't burn to death. Ooh, I like that the nurses have different looks to them. They're not 100% identical. Sure, I'll register my birthday with you. My birthday is in January on the 29th. I bet there'd be some unique dialogue if you said your birthday was the day that you were playing on. Wait, really? It's way over there? And the game's just gonna let me roam free all the way over there? There was an A button prompt. What was that A button prompt? Might have been I got close enough to the ladder that climb down showed up. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get that far. Are we going to get new parkour tech later, like wall running? So that's clearly not the way. Perhaps over on the other side of here. Well, there is an item, but it's not what I was looking for. It appears we can go this way to reach another item. Okay, yeah, there was discussion earlier about how much scaffolding they would be leaving around, how much construction that would imply, and how okay with it people would be. I feel like this is perhaps too much, especially considering they're blocking windows, all for the sake of creating obstacle courses for people. Yeah, clearly we're definitely going to be getting some new parkour tech at some point. Clearly. That giant Bunnelby was somewhere around here. Just being here makes my legs want to wobble right out from under me. What is it, bud? Don't tell me. It's here already? the trails the eyes leave behind. It's neat that they're trying. They didn't do that in Legends Arceus, so it's a neat effect. But the fact that it still tries to leave the trails when the Pokemon isn't moving, you can see the little ribbons that it's leaving behind, mostly in place, and it looks weird. It's huge! And terrifying! And awesome! This is the Bunnelby, no doubt about it! This Bunnelby sure does like to leer and not do a whole lot else. Well, there's something else. What if I said ball, huh? It seems like throwing Pokeballs can actually be a bit of a strategy. Because you can use them to interrupt, like, a nasty move. And sure, you might get the thing mad, but getting it mad just makes it so you can't throw Pokeballs for a bit. Kinda want to wait for it to stop being mad so I can throw another ball. Alright, fine. Water gun it. Stay in the ball. Good. I can't believe you took on that big old Bunnelby. Watching you in action reminded me of something, actually. A long time ago, in some region whose name I forgot, people used to live in fear of these giant, ferocious Pokemon with glowing eyes. I hear those Pokemon were called Alphas. I wonder how it is that a Pokemon like that showed up in modern-day Lumiose. I couldn't begin to guess. What do you think, bud? Ominous or what? Well, either way, you really came through. Emma clearly has an eye for hiring help. With someone like you looking after Lumiose, we'll be fine even if more Alphas show up, eh? I hope that unlocks wild Alphas for us. Or just random Alphas, rather. Because I want to get the full Alpha Dex. But it's going to have to wait because it is time for me to end this stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all that. And I will be back tomorrow, definitely. As for when, I'm not entirely sure. Probably closest to the usual time. But it might have to be a late stream, depending. I'm going to be having lunch with a friend I haven't seen in a while, so... We'll see when it is that I end up getting back. But there will be a stream of this game tomorrow. I can say that much. See you then, friends.